Alrighty, let's go. Hey, folks. Oh, shit, that's not what I wanted. But I had to. Yes. Why do you throw this at me? What did I do? What did I do? Boops on Ollie's stream? Can you even prove that it was me? You can't do it. Maybe you shouldn't do it. How many did I hit? I don't know, 5, 6? I think so. Hey folks, how are you doing today, huh? Tell me all about it while I pour more water into myself. I'm drinking iron brew. Disgusting. But maybe you like it, so shit, why not? I got my tea. Tea is good. Water is good for you. No, you. It's good? Okay, I'll trust you on that one. I actually drank some Sprite today. It was pretty good. Haven't had it in a while. Alright. What were we doing last time, other than waiting for Kim and looking like a creature? I've got black tea with mango and honey. God damn, that sounds fancy. My allergies making my throat itchy and fearful I'm getting sick before a holiday. Oh man. I hope it's just nothing. Sprite is pretty fire. It is. But it was the stinky one, the zero sugar sadness one, you know, not the sugary goodness, diabetes inducing kind of Sprite, so wasn't perfect, but it was pretty good. What are our missions? What can we do today? We still need to run the number, but that implies that we have to get Kim back. Check back on Monument Recouple later. Had to talk to Kim. Might take a while, like a long while. Yes, I forgot to go to the dice maker. I might as well actually go and do that because we have enough money to pay her, I think. Don't want that throat to be too sore for the holidays. Oof. American Sprite? Maybe. Maybe. What the fuck was I doing? I actually was thinking, since we've already used this cube, should I just sell it? It's like 50 real. I could buy those speakers for no good reason. I don't know what the rest is for. I don't know if this is like a piece of trash. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. I still don't know what to do with this. Why do you look like a postman going to war? Because I took this from a man that died, that was a military man. That's why. I want to sell the blue medicinal spirit. I don't know what to do with this. It's pure alcohol, bruv. Ay, caramba. Gonna deliver some more crimes? Maybe. Dice maker. I do not remember if the dice maker required... They definitely did not require Jeff Soup. Or the Sippy. But I guess there's no other way. Hey, Axton. I honestly thought that they will tell me to pay 10 real instead of 8. But we shall see. Is there something new?
This old fire, the whole thing
No. Why did it come down too slow like a vortex from God? What? Like a vortex from God? I do not know.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I do want to die. I mean, I came back to pick up my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice.
Well, shit. I thought I had it. I really did. I did not have it. I too would like to die. Would like a die. Okay, actually, I don't have the money on me right now. Oopsie.
I don't do orders on credit. Come back when you have the full amount.
Okay. Well, I don't know where to get the money from. I think I've spent way too much money on trying to not die in this game. But hey, it is what it is. I wonder if the corpse is still there. I don't think it was. I don't know if Kim took away both of their corpses or just one.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No. I don't have anything over there. What else can I possibly do? I just need to wait. But I don't think I can.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Nothing. How does one wait in this game, other than that particular... Ugh. Okay, what do you have?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic.
Yes. Did he finish anything with this thing? Still no? When is he gone yet? Hi Ziv in chat. Hey TK. What's up? I wonder if he would actually let me through. There's a window! What is that? Oh! Hypnogamma. Is that drugs? What? This wasn't there before. Sorry, I fell asleep at the end of yesterday's stream. That tends to happen with me. It's understandable. Don't worry about it. I tend to have that effect on people. Yay, drugs. No. No, yay. Nay, drugs. There's a box. And I want it. But I can't get it. I should have honestly gotten it before. No, it's not because of you. I was really tired. That's what they all say. That puts you to sleep, then haunts your nightmares. Nah, bruh. I do put people to sleep, but then I just watch their website history, their internet history, and then I judge them a little bit and steal their socks, but only the left ones. She haunts my nightmares dreams. I want him to let me through.
Has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
You don't want my socks? Yeah, no, yours are standing on their own somehow. I don't want to know why they're doing it. I don't know. I don't wanna. We must go deeper. Ugh. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good. Welcome to Revachol. You must think. The drawings are precise.
Wait, what?
And look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Wow.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Damn, just sounds like body shaming. Oh, this dude is mega racist. He basically thinks that his race is the best and all the other ones are just pathetic losers. Yeah, that's what he does basically. What else?
It is impossible.
America, fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah, America!
Thanks.
Fleshy lips,
Thanks.
baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of many ancestors was Sur-la-Clé and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
I want to... Can you move? I want to punch him. Don't think it would end good, but I kind of want to punch him. God damn it. I don't think I can.
Your race descent has only worsened.
You know what? I'm gonna go to Everett and see what he has to say, because I didn't really make my way to him. And he's the one that is probably having something to do with all of this bullshit. Because the lady ran to him, right? So, might as well see what he's up to. Maybe he's gonna tell me something about all of this bullshit. I, for some reason, think that he's just not gonna be there. He's just gonna skedaddle. He don't want no trouble. What about you? Are you gonna tell me something new?
Oh, hey, mister.
That's a no. Everett, you greedy bastard. What you gonna say about all this shit?
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
You sounded so chipper. Is that the merchant from Resident Evil 8? I have no idea because I've never played Resident Evil 8. Maybe. Look, my gun!
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited.
You know what I want? I want to swap my weapon and my flashlight and see if he's just gonna be pointing a gun at everybody. I hope he will, but I think he won't.
Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
You could say that. She tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
It turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it.
Thank
I
you.
love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff.
Nice.
Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Alright, Everett. I thought you're gonna... Okay, let's see. Is it this? Yeah. Oh man, he's not doing it. Okay, fine. Fine. No, be that way, okay? Fine. The character portraits are really cool? Yeah. And yes, they didn't let me do my thing, which is okay, I guess. Can I teleport from here? No. No murdering Everard. We need a mod for that. I mean, he did kind of help us get the gun back, right? So, I'll take it. Mods get on that. I'm pretty sure there are mods for the game, but I haven't really seen them. What else can we possibly fuck up? I think they're not on Steam. Maybe that's why. Where's the third guy? This is what I want to know. Where's the third guy? Third mercenary? You have to manually install them? I'll pass. Nothing here. No. I should be looking for that lady, and I assume it's somewhere in here. Nope. Would they tell me anything new? Maybe they know where she's at.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
That's a
Goodbye,
no.
officer.
Which lady are you looking for? We were looking for Ruby.
Hardcock.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Okay. That was short.
Yo, man, what's on your...
Take care. Oh my goodness, look at that. Wow.
Good morning, comrade!
No. Red-haired woman? Question mark?
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Okay.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay, drama. Alright, so they know nothing about her. Cool. I do have to make my way into that building, I guess, but without Kim, it's gonna be kinda, sorta impossible. That dance, though. Like, he's trying. Don't you shit on the boy. Can I call somebody? Kim. Can I call Kim?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter...
I guess that's a no. No, I liked it. He was breaking it down. You should have seen me when I was dancing. It was like a couple of streams ago. That's pretty good. It's pretty impressive. Dang, would be cool to call Kim and tell him about your pinball high score. Oh yeah.
The once bright somewhere in Martinez. Indeed, some...
She?
You tried to peer in, but there are no windows on this side.
How do I get on the other side then? I can see that there's something over there, but this is not highlighted. I cannot interact with it. I don't see any kind of entrance or anything. Nothing here. Is this how I go around? No. Well, at least the trash can is still here.
There's some tear, an empty...
Nyeh. How does one fast forward the time if the only bench in this fucking universe is taken? By the way, Zev, did you know that pressing the tab button highlights things you can interact with? So does the right click. If I run around and I hold the right click, like, you can see that it's being highlighted as I press. So, it's the same thing. I forgot, don't worry about it. But yeah, I was running around with tab or right click constantly pressed so I don't miss things. I could try to open this fucking door, but it's like a one-time red check. And I'm pretty shit at it.
Door worn by elements guards the depot.
Interfacing. I cannot get it more than this. 10 is my maximum. And I'm pretty sure I don't have anything else. Interfacing, please. Yeah, I don't have anything better. Eek. You have reversed luck, it might work. Oh, the clothes have stats like Fallout? Neat. Yeah. It just gets very annoying to actually, like, require some kind of check. And then realize that you have to swap. Wait, what? Yeah, but unlike Fallout, they can also talk to you. Not the clothes.
An old door worn by elements guards the depot. The wind has blown.
There's no way.
In front of it.
There's no way,
hasn't
right?
Been opened in a long...
The way that it works, Deku, is the fact that, like, all the emotions can talk to you. Like, drama can talk to you, intellect can talk to you. Physical strength, everything. Basically, all of them can talk to you in this game. And all of them have their own stats. There's the whole thing, right? Drama, conceptualization, interfacing. You have like everything as a stat. And everything can talk to you. And they do throughout the game. They give you different pieces of information depending on like how great your your skills are, because it's kind of like D&D where you have to roll for things, and even though you can be at like 97%, you can fail because you rolled a nat 1. I think they meant clothing from the start of the game. I don't remember. Honestly, it's been a while. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. And maybe you're right. Mama. I don't want to try this because 17% is a guaranteed snoop sting. Like, I'm not gonna get it. Let's be real here. Maybe not now. I don't know if this can be retried at all because it's a red check. They usually are not. Next time? Yeah. Any way to grind skills? You level up by having dialogue options, basically. The more dialogue you go through, the more quests you finish, they give you XP. And then you either spend them on skills or you spend them on random thoughts that give you certain bonuses. I got one yesterday. I'm like an anti-drug cop. So now all the drugs give me no positive effects, so only negative effects. And because I'm like, you shouldn't do drugs, you should do alcohol instead. You get no negative effects from alcohol. I'm immune to alcohol poisoning now. I would say which one, but that might be spoilery backseaty. Then don't. I would appreciate if you didn't. Homosexual undertaking? Lol, what? Yes, I was questioning my sexuality, so then I stopped doing that, and now I just question everybody else's sexuality. I am a feminist, homosexual, hobo cop, okay? It is what it is. It is what it is. Boy love? Yeah. Yeah. It's what we do. Now, how do we skip time? Oh, can you show us your current stats, Zev? Sure. This? I have 7 in perception is behind me, just in case you were wondering. It's a hard job, but someone's gotta do it? Or you mean like thoughts? I had to. I like the sound. Not like the thingy where it scores how communist you are and stuff? Sure. There you go. 26 communist, 15 fascist, 15 ultra-liberal. How is that possible? I don't know. But there you go. Superstar. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Jensen. People killed 3? Don't worry about it. Don't question it. It's okay. Not by Harry? Yeah, no, it was not Harry. I saw that too. Solving one murder. Oh, this one! I could just skip time here. Oh my god. I am smart.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Twiddle your thumbs. Wait 15 minutes. I'm waiting.
The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Stare into the sky.
Time passes. The sun slowly rises above the waves, each beam of light reflecting off the water into a million directions.
Think deep thoughts.
You finally stop picking your nose.
In an hour? Yo, I'm a busy freaking dude, huh? More.
Time passes. The bright sun blazing overhead is making it difficult to concentrate on deep thoughts.
More. We need Kim back.
Time passes. The bright sun blazing
More.
Oh man, if we invited Guillaume Le Million here, we could create a wave-crashing beach party of unimaginable proportions. Speechless.
Where's Kim? Bring him back. Right now.
Time passes. The bright sun blazing overhead.
Where is he?
Time passes. The bright sun.
Kim. We need you, buddy. We've been sitting on this bench for like past 6 hours. Please. Kim, beloved, responsible adult, we need you. We summon thee. On the 6th day, she rested, yes. Is he just going to pop up next to you? I don't know, maybe?
The bright sun blazing.
If not, I'm just gonna sleep, and then he's gonna pop up.
Grains of sand remind
More.
You try to come up with something fresh and exciting, but the endeavor only gives you a slight headache.
No. All right, let's see if he's back. Kim. Kim, please. I want to see Kim. I need to see what all the hype is about. Yeah, isn't he gone all day? Maybe. Maybe. Detective, I couldn't find you anywhere. Come on, man. Kim, are you back? No, he's not back. Where I'm going back. I'm going back to the fucking bench. You sat on the bench for a whole day? Look, I missed him, okay. I felt sad. I need him back.
You sit on the wind.
More.
You try to come up with something fresh and exciting, but the endeavor only gives you a slight headache.
What do you do when I'm gone? Wait for you to return, meme? Yeah. 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 I can't progress without him.
You try to come up with something.
Zev, did you already read all the books? I think you can also pass time by reading books. The thing is, I did. These are all the books. They're all... I've interacted with all of them. I can do it again.
A racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I want to get into that mug talk again.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work. The face of King Fleece.
Yeah, I did. I did read everything.
A cockatoo is a... This book talks
Yeah,
about...
no. Everything. All of it. I've touched all of it. I need more things to touch. I'm going to bed. I need more things to touch. I'm going to bed. I need Kim back.
The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea until they're suddenly light.
Going to bed without touching things. Story of my life. Nah, bruh. You do have things to touch. Don't even. That was a very productive day for Harry. I don't know about productive, but at least it was kind of nice. I've heard this song before.
This is the greatest hits material. Black type. Spinning and spinning and spinning. You finally tired yourself, cornered the flicker of your mind and extinguished it.
Oh wait, you didn't get the lady to go on a date with you? I didn't. You know why? Because I didn't have the stats for it. She required a stat that I would have to level up. And I couldn't. I don't have a level up available. And there's not a lot of things to do. Not without Kim around. It's not a game about Harry Dubois. It's a game about Kim Kitsuragi. And his stupid companion.
For now, a little while, you can.
Sleep without words or images.
When the pictograms and the hieroglyphs of the world return, they seem silent somehow. The alarm rings quietly too. You're ready.
I'm never ready. I think this guy needs to take a breath. He sounds out of it. I mean, it's your emotions talking to you. Okay, I need to go for an hour or two. Promised people I would meet with them. Go ahead, doggers. You have fun over there with your friendly dogs? Question mark? My dad apparently never had dreams while sleeping. Must be insanity. I rarely have dreams when I sleep. When I do, they feel very vivid. So I kind of get it. But never? That's a lot. Damn, that's deep. Deep sleep? Yes. And just forget them? Yeah, many people do. See ya. See ya, doggers. Have fun. Where's Kim? I get dreams almost every day? That's pretty cool. Active imagination. Kim! Good morning! Oh my goodness, Kim is back. You gotta tell me something? Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing?
Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
He looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That
Hey.
must have taken an enormous concerted effort.
Yes.
Considerable ingenuity and timing.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
No, I'm not.
Lie. Lie to get out of it.
You're joking.
Am I? Anyway, did you want something?
Am I? Oh my god. Kim, come on, man. Alright, I'm done talking to you, stinky fart. Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to his Knema and ask about the piece of torso armor that we wanted, I guess. Kim has no chill? Kim is very chill, actually. He's kind of like the boring, no bullshit kind of guy.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Oh, yes. What does he mean, stole? We are simply apprehended evidence? You're supposed to just bring it back to the station. You're not supposed to bring it back to your wardrobe. That's not how it works, Jensen.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Elysium County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, '09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Wow. Ran out of pockets simply? I carried all the cocaine back in my nose? Oh god. What the fuck? In a leaf compactor? Don't worry about it. It's just the way it is. Guy must be shredded. Get out. Just...
This is what the ICC knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
No.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Wow, okay.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
Thank you, Elise.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Why do I not get anything, Kim? I sat and waited for you for the past whole day on a cold-ass bench. Ew. Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Okay.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I'm done with it.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Nice. We got 70 XP. That's a level up. I could put more points into conceptualization, and that would bring me up to maybe like 60-something% chance on that one red check with the ultra rich dude. I kinda want to. Kinda, sorta, maybe. But also, I have other checks, like the ones with the lady that wants to go on a drunk date with us or something. I don't remember what it was. I think it was volition, and I have a problem because I cannot get more volition points. Or was it suggestion? Fuck, I don't remember. I think it was suggestion because it was like 1. Where? Yeah, it was suggestion. Two of them have suggestion. Maybe I should try. I don't see anything with the net.
Hi, Ace Detective.
I lied. I'm gonna put it in suggestion. I'm gonna see if I have any items for that. And I'm gonna try and get this shit. Suggestion in the house. I don't think I have anything. That's the problem. That means I have 2 points and nothing else. I have 3 points. Please? Suggestion. Are you there? A gun is good for suggestion? No, it is not. It is good for intimidation. And at that point, people can lie to you. Suggestion. -1. We need to change that shirt. Okay, so... I didn't read my ledger for a while. Maybe I have something in there that's new. Can I even... Can... Thank you.
It's the ledger you found. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. It takes about half an hour. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. It's made of dark blue plastic. With your hands, you force-sized without resistance. It's slight. The acidic, you know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know, Sylvie already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
I'm a policeman. This is police work. I'm just following the leads, you know?
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, bud.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Alright, I guess that was not very productive. Drug sniffing cop? No, not really, no.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Oh, that's much better. Alright, what are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Oh.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant.
Oh.
You were probably gurning to.
Oops.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
No. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Fuck yeah, I'm not taking drugs. I refuse to. I'm not gonna. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. Electrochemistry chill. No wonder your nose hates you. It's okay. If you want to do drugs, you can do drugs, but don't tell me that I have to. Nice kid she is, yeah. Now, I need to know if she would like to go out with me.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Oh my
Wind is turning
god.
southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Are you telling me that Kim's presence is so bad that it still is 3%? What kind of suggestion am I supposed to have? No one likes a third wheel? Bruh, if you really like a person, you wouldn't mind asking them out, even in front of friends. Unless you're a pussy, alright? And nobody likes a pussy. Not when a pussy is a man, I'm sorry to tell you. Unless you're a police officer on duty? Bruv, I'm a freaking feminist gay hobo cop. Like, what do you want from me? Like, what the heck do you want from me? If you didn't notice, I am unhinged. I'm a superstar cop. I can do what I want. Guess she didn't read your Twitter bio. Do I even have one?
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D.
There we go.
Is just a whisper away.
I didn't have this before, so now, if we fail this, I blame Jensen.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city.
What?
Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side.
Wow.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Turn to the lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
Right.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Who's we? I've done it alone, Kim. I don't know if you've noticed, Kim, but you were away yesterday. I'm just gonna point it out, Kim.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Okay.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
I can listen to the wind again. But Kim, that's boring. Hey, no. What do you mean boring? It's like a field trip with your friend, your best buddy, the Kim, the man, the legend. Alright, we're gonna go. I don't know. On the boardwalk. I don't know if this is the boardwalk. I assume it is. There's nothing new in here. For a gay man, Kim, you are kind of straight edge. Don't worry about it. I still have a level up. I could put maybe like something in here. But at the same time, I kind of want to put it into the conceptualization to get like a higher... I want this. I just want this. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry. We need it. What did they say about the ruby on the coast? Become a man of plenty, pick the dice from the dice maker. Still don't know where to find the armor place. What did they say? Who had it? I do not remember. I want to check with the Spiral Doom guy. Actually. Wait, what was that? What was that check? Hello? Oh yeah, that one. This dude. Maybe he knows something. They're not here. What the fuck? Is it too early for them? What the fuck? Okay. I want the armor. I really, really want the armor. Barred door. Ah, I remember that. Where to? What did I want? I wanted to check how much do I have for that one. Was it no. Conceptualization. I need it. Don't worry about it. I need it. Please. Just one item? Really? 2? Okay, 2 items. Yo, I look weird as heck. Conceptualization. Please? Okay, cool. Let's see what I can get. Can you get the armor? I think I can. I just don't know how to. I think you meant dapper as frick. I take it as a compliment. If it's like 70%, I'll think about it. If not, I might not. I think we're supposed to have around 80% on this check.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
72. One time check. Do I want to do this? Do you think it's high enough, guys? Do you think I can do this? Should I put more points into conceptualization? What do you think? Make him a crypto bro? I would love to, but he is difficult. Guys, what do you think? Should I do this? Do we wait? Do we not? I'm afraid. I kind of want to get this. I could just save and retry, but I don't want to do that. I mean, with your luck, you're probably gonna fail it. Hey! You do not believe. I do not appreciate that. You gotta believe. I wanna believe. Now you gotta do it and prove TK wrong? Get the spray bottle?
Deploying high-concept buzzword generator. All systems functional. Ready to engage in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go!
It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative, and focused on what matters most. The children.
You should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
Yes.
A place to train buff kids.
Buff kids.
A place to teach them practical skills like teamwork and self-discipline.
Beat him up.
Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
Want to inspire the future leaders of tomorrow to public service. The man thinks for a moment.
I like that you're thinking about the future, but wouldn't the center have a more economic focus?
One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth families.
Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
Yes, and if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or private equity firm.
When life closes a door, It opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready, human capital ready to be directed toward any number of your vast interests.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
I have no idea what these words mean.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
Thank you.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules?
I guess?
Here's the round seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
100 real! Thank you for placing your unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment. And I expect to see returns.
You will never see you will see all the returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again.
There you fucking go.
Is he having a stroke?
What do you think, Kim? Not bad, huh?
I'm not unimpressed. Let's leave it at that.
Good.
Now, was there anything else?
Bye!
The pleasure was farewell.
I can buy whatever I want. I can buy all the dice. I can buy all the dice. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Time to weld this container shut. I will weld your butthole shut. I don't want to hear it. I got the money in your jelly. No. 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 I'm getting the dice right now. As we speak, I'm running towards them. Kinda happy that this check was done right now because I could just invest my points into something different. I wish some light-bending god would give me 100 gold. No! He's mine! Oh my god, give me the die. Give me all the die. All of them. I can't see shit. Ah. What was it? What does die do again? I think they just give me a bonus when I roll for things. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of achievement with them. I don't really know, but there's not a lot of investment I can do from
it's you
now.
Again. Are you looking for excellent? That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic
Mine.
dice. This was an especially fun set to make.
Thank you. Look at them.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Nice. Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer.
What? Oh man, I didn't know. Shit. Okay. I guess there's just one. Where's my die? Balls. Can sell them for one. Note. Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh, when I get the dice, I open the white checks. Oh, that's how I do it. That's why she's the dice maker, right? Oh. Maybe if I were to like replay this next time, I would utilize that a little bit better, but now it makes sense. Oh my goodness. Maybe that opens... What is that noise? Jeez. Maybe that opens the red checks as well. Maybe just white checks. I don't know. I want to buy the speakers because I can. Who's there to stop me? Nobody. get me those Snoopies. Wait, did I buy the stuff from Kuno? I don't remember. I don't think I did. But I don't think he's gonna sell me anything anymore because I've upset him with the drug situation. Kuno! Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come the fuck about it.
No.
You're testing. Get lost.
Yeah.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Look at that fuck does Kuno.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable.
What?
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
It's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
I swear she wasn't originally censored when the game first came out. I mean, I would assume I could be banned for the things they are saying, even though it's in the game. So I'm kind of thankful that they, you know, censor them. Obviously. I don't want to be TOS. I can understand why. Yeah. I would assume they want people to stream their game and to just like share it, but you wouldn't be able to otherwise.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
You can what?
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Many characters weren't voiced when the game came out. I've heard they've done some quality of life changes as well. Yeah.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
Bleh.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit. Yeah, whatever. Kuno.
Yeah, he's not gonna sell me his stuff. I don't know if I bought it from him. I think I might have. That's why he doesn't sell it anymore. I'm gonna buy the speakers then. There's also some things that I didn't buy from the bookstore, and it was like the board games. Yeah, though IRC, the games investors games investors threw out the original creators. There was something going on with that. I don't know.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Where was it? Fuck. Is this one?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
I'm taking
They're
them.
the star of the show here.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
Thank you.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Thank you. Samaran garbage. Okay, we got this, which is pretty nice. Wait. These two go well together, huh? Wait. Do I have the hat? Is this like the whole outfit? I don't know what would be the hat. Yo, I look fucking dope. What the fuck? No thoughts? Okay. What did I do? Ruby in the village, make Titus. Huh. Wasn't the hat the one on the bottom left? Bottom left. This one? Phone Pipo. Oh yeah, you are right. Phone. Alright, shit. I got the whole thing, right? Was there... Wait. What about shirt? Is there anything phone shirt? I don't think so, but you never know. No? Get an achievement for it? No, I didn't get anything. Now, I want to check on the statue and see if anything was done about it. I don't think there was, but...
An old monument stands in the middle of a matrix of... There are no... The old king. Look, a silver plaque, not a good track.
Okay, no, nothing is new there. Maybe I am supposed to just talk to the guy. What else do I have for checks? Check island for bullet traces. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Where? How? Is there anything here?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet in the bay.
Okay, insert a coin.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Aww. Could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs, the whirling in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Okay. Just that? No? Okay. I want to see if I can get the toys.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperback.
It was one of the locations visual calculus suggested to you, wasn't it? It was just this thing. Like, we needed to determine where the shot came from. So they're telling me to go into these 3 places. I just don't know how to get to them. I don't think I can travel to the island. So I thought, okay, maybe that coin-operated thing could just help me, but apparently not. No, no. This thing.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I'm buying both of them. We're all.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
I will. This.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Thank you. I want.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake it.
Mysterious things rattle inside.
Oh.
What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder?
Maybe.
None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliché-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination.
Okay.
It's not. It's for pansies.
What?
The man from Heimdall is way more awesome.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life?
Yeah.
Escape to Wirral.
Oh.
Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
But I like magnets.
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes. We're ready to take on this challenge. Wirral, is this Elysium's World of Warcraft? Oh my god. We're gonna be stuck here forever.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
This is this Elysium's D&D, it seems to me.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends.
Oh boy, we love those. I love losing friends over a board game. Yeah, you're right. I mixed it with Suna's game. Alright. Wow, I'm gonna make a blood elf mage. Get out of here. Be a gnome. Or don't play a mage.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Oh, I never forget. I also flipped the table. Ew, excuse? What do you mean, ew? What do you mean, ew? I fucking love them. I wish I could play them. I wish I could play them and just enjoy it, but like the way it's made is that I play the Horde. I want them to be in the Horde. But they're not. So I don't play them just because they're not in the Horde. It stinks. I love them. Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die.
Yo, that's a lot of
little
sides.
Plastic figurine.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
To be honest, in retail I play the basic Volpera Beastmaster Hunter. You're playing Volpera and you're comparing about gnomes? You're basically a furry gnome. How fucking dare you? Yeah, you. I'm looking at you. How dare? You're basically the same thing. Ew. Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds.
Ooh.
The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have played a Volpera if they could be druids, but because they can't, I don't play them. Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
They're too OP.
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Read about the Dwerger.
A grand race of industrious mountain people.
Dwarves.
They're short, stout, and muscular.
Yeah.
And enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals.
So dwarves.
They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
Yeah, okay.
The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Read about the humans, the boring ones.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
As is always the case. Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Which is kind of weird. You would think that there would be plenty of them. Troll shamans are fun? Yes. Read about the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
I'm surprised. They give you plenty of sub-races for boring-ass normal folk, but they don't give you any sub-races for the, like, cool magical ones? That's weird. Look at the dye.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Aye.
You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Yeah, and it has, what, 24 sides? Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket.
Oh.
It's always good to have luck on your side.
Yeah, look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Okay.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Close the box.
A colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters. It's a board game.
Yeah, we are done with it. Where is it? Speakers from the People's Republic of Samara? Why did you even buy those? There are no magic speakers. These are lame speakers. All they will ever produce is a faint memory of the song you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. Wait, so that basically means that I paid 50 for those boots and I sell them for 30, so in reality they costed me 20. Okay. That's not too bad. Standard Barol die. Beautiful green. What a nice little figurine. A turn of the century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided head, seemingly an Ushanka. In his hand he carries a little musket. What do I do with it? It's kind of weird that they just give me that thing. Okay, let's see what we have here.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic.
Okay.
The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Okay.
The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth.
I like that sound. It's borderline ASMR.
Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
So that means I will never play it, but I will probably admire everything artsy-fartsy that it has to offer. Remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
I like it.
Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Economic strategy, more like rapacious plunder and exploitation?
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling.
Drugs.
You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out.
Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Okay. How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol.
This sounds similar to one of the games that Ravni was playing with his friends, like a board game. Yeah.
As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read it.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
Ah.
Boring, boring, boring.
Hey.
Tear up this rulebook and commit some old-school atrocities.
How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out.
Ooh.
Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
Nice.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
I didn't know you wanted that. I thought you fucking hate me, Kim. Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, gray marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens.
Ooh.
And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
If the game allows me to be gay, does that mean I could, like, start the game and be very nice so that Kim likes me and then I get to, like, be with him? Holy shit, that would be nice.
Oh, those are nice.
As you can see, I'm very invested into this. Put the components away.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Now you're gonna play again and try? The thing is, I will replay the game definitely, but I don't think I will be streaming it though. I don't know.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Okay.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Suggestion. Convince Kim to play with you. We need it. We need it. Need it. Suggestion. Hello. There we go. 1. What was it? Typical civilization session? Yes. I think I had 2 items. Where is it? That's a minus. And that's a minus. Do I have only 1? Really? No way. Bruh. This stinks. Are these items always static and always the same? If I were to replay the game. I'm just kind of curious. Because that's all. Suggestion. No? Okay. Most likely same? Okay. Let's see what we have over here. I wonder if there are any checks that I maybe had in the books, but I never really...
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hands. What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
Yeah.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Yeah.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you.
Yeah.
In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain.
Yeah.
Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and
It was cocaine.
There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
Okay.
The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Okay, apricots and sugar.
All right, detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Let your workers rest.
What? It's the very beginning of the game. Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Okay, make them work a little, but not too much.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Hey, why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
I'm not even sure what points are. That's part of the problem.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Right.
If points are really arbitrary, as the lieutenant says, what's to stop you from playing the game the way you want?
Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense.
Oh.
Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
That's terrifying.
That's just the way it is.
The lieutenant doesn't seem to find much value in dwelling on the subject.
Now, I believe it's your turn.
Okay.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options.
Okay.
You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Press more workers into service.
Using your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
Gaze on your workers like a harsh but proud deity.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
The lieutenant turns to one of those appendices you skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Ew!
Nonsense. Remember what the lieutenant said. If points are arbitrary, who cares about winning? You should reject their system and just play how you want. Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots.
Okay.
For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
Oh no.
You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Oh.
You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century.
Tell me more.
Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre.
Okay.
By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
That's brilliant.
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine tokens.
Can you even do that?
Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Sorry, Kim, you're not going to like this. The lieutenant's face goes stony as you take your turn. He does not appreciate you getting all his workers addicted to cocaine.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens.
Oh boy.
As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Safre Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
Wow, it's like that one time with England and China. I'm gonna do it again. Isn't this what they did in the apricot suzerainty in real life?
More or less.
The lieutenant says, but he's thinking less about matters of historical wrongdoing than how to get out of the jam you've put him in. Don't tempt us.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit: protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor. The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself? Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers.
Oh wow.
The choice is yours.
This multiplies my stuff by 5. Fuck. For almighty Revachol, fuck it.
Building the ultimate structure requires diligent economic planning, which you completely fail to do.
Shit.
Rather than build a glorious monument to Revachol's economic superiority, you have to settle for a handful of post offices and school for the blind.
Oh shit.
A risky gambit, detective. Sorry it didn't pay off.
Guess I should have gone with a more consistent strategy.
That might have helped, yes. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Okay.
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
Well,
after double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score.
I lose.
15 victory points. The suzerain will not be impressed.
Well,
I've got 26 points.
Wow. Barely contained smile breaking out across his face, of course.
Don't be glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again.
We can do it.
Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
Fine.
You hold the open game box before you.
Fuck this game. Rigged. I bet there's like an achievement or something for winning this. Maybe. I think that's all that the bookstore has to offer. Why am I running now? By default, what? Oh, it's caps lock, okay.
Shelves filled to the brim with...
This was soothing. I may have slept for a little there. Understandable.
Shelves full of biographies of... Browsing through suddenly. High speed next.
I really...
She understands.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to rush you.
Nah, I don't have anything here. What do I do with these? Maybe I could give them to the kids in the village? Perhaps? Do you exhaust everything with the storekeep? I think so. I've been pestering people left and right. I've honestly been everywhere almost. Methinks.
Hello again, esteemed officer. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
I heard that the union has squeezed out all the local business to fund their strike. How is your store still up and running?
It must be these very spells and wards of protection that keep me safe from all the ill and wicked deeds.
I don't even want to speak to her, to be honest, DK. She's just fucking mad.
The woman before you scans the store.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelf.
She smiles and nods. See,
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I hate you.
her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Oh yeah, put your kid outside of the store and make her be a fucking Wikipedia. Yeah, that's a great parenting, lady.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I figured. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
So she is basically just standing there for nothing. Good times, good times. Thanks, Ravni.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The lieutenant taps his foot. I guess she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know she's been biting her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Especially if your mom is a freaking lunatic.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah. Actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
It's perfectly fine, lady. Don't worry about it.
This is a person coming to terms with a new reality. One where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh, yeah.
She's looking for one. But there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
New reality, yeah. A reality where they would care for their kid. Bitch.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. You know, the science part of this... Not the science, the fiction part of this game is the fact that she has a husband.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Yeah, sure.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Right.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Okay.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Oh yeah, there's so much work that you just let her chill outside. Every day. Don't understand this.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Lemon milkshake, click the button.
Oh my god, they're clicking the button. Thanks. Thanks, lemon milkshake. Welcome. Literally chill outside. Yeah, I'm not even joking. It's what it is. Unfortunately. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Bruh, more like freeze, yeah.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
So never. Wow, what an idiot woman. Goddamn.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof.
Bye. You know what? I think I would have been better off not knowing this piece of information. I regret coming here. Yeah, you saved Annette. Where is she? Oh, there she is.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Oh.
You just can't win.
No.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
I liked math.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Oh. Dick Mullen's hat? Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Oh, it's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Oh.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Scribblings. Where is that hat? Oh, it is a fedora! Yo, let's go! Nice hat, thank you. Okay, where to now?
Death to math. Death to algebra. Death to statistics. Death to calculus. Death to geometry. Death to physics. I guess that counts as more math science than just science. Death to numbers.
It's okay to be dumb. It's okay. Don't worry about it. As a person who liked math and enjoyed it, actually, unironically, I will say that. Oh yeah, I'll say it. Why would you wish death upon something that I like? Just because you don't like it? Bruh. What you gonna say now? Death to Zavraska? Because you heard your VVs? Is that the case? Can't believe this.
The trap is full of locusts. Poor thing.
Still no one's selling the Unphasmid. I wonder if it actually exists. It would be so cool if it was existing all along and we just couldn't find it. Or maybe we stumbled upon it later on. I was supposed to actually go through the beach. I'm gonna check out what I can find. Maybe talk to this lady on the boat, see what she says. I feel like I just got stun locked. Good, somebody bonked you on the head when you were trying to just attention bork. Now you got bamboozled. It's fine. It happens.
You're back. Good.
Yeah, just like that. Did somebody say attention bork? Yeah, they do that. Let's see if I can give them the little
The scruffy
toy.
haired little
No?
boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
No. Or was I supposed to go on the other side? Kim, where am I supposed to go? Not here. I'm almost certain I am supposed to just go to the bunker and try to open it up. Maybe there's a place on the other side that I haven't really touched.
Yep, W.
Aboard the hype train!
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Ravni.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
250? Damn, bro, you crazy. The thing is, right? Could this structure have been used to take the shot? This whole, thing wasn't available until Kim was back. So, the game heavily encourages you to only explore when Kim is around. Which is something I didn't really know. And, thank you, Ravni. Thank you. Appreciate it.
From here to the wiring, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Very low. Was it like 17% maximum that I could achieve? I think so. What else can I find? I don't think I'll have anything here because I've already got my answer here. But what about... No, it still doesn't count. I'll try to go to the left and see. Where's the Phasmid guy that was next to the tower? I think they just went back. I can't speak to them, although there is a white check that is mentioned. I was trying to find them. I think they all skedaddled. I've already been here. I will check the other... Oh, dang. I don't know if it's a bug or not. But, you know, because Phasmid... Ah! I'm sorry, I hate it. Ooh! No, wait, I've been here. Did I check this one?
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a Phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
I'll check that yellow thing again. Can I? No? Okay.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades step a cold sea.
What is this? People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. Well, yeah. What else? What else? A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Maybe? Could I go in there? I mean, they don't let me. Nothing. Hey.
Yep, W love you.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks, TK. I still cannot pass this thing. Goddamn. Let me go. Ah! Please. Okay, I'm just gonna click. Really? Really? The passing. Oh my god. I wanted to complete Rowney's level. Hey. Thanks. Why can I not go around? Like, I can see that I could. Let me go here. Let me. What else can I touch? No. Okay. About this. Let me get in. What if I... No, I can't. Oh, the alcoholics are back. Finish the fucking thing, bruv.
Tequila sunset. Of course. Drink first, story later.
Oh, I can ask him about more stuff. I got this special strike brew the Union uses.
Interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working men going.
Yes.
This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
Oh? He takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Cryptids?
Magic animals?
Oh.
No, all kinds.
I've talked to you about this.
The first time I...
There's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept even for me. Was it? Can't be what?
You know.
No, I don't.
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
You're right. Maybe it's not a good idea.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you.
What?
But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there.
But...
Our story begins
at
a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man.
Okay.
That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
Okay.
He existed, all right. You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about...
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Okay. So what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
Okay.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Probably, yeah.
Right. Wrong. Do it all the time.
No.
All day, baby.
No.
Hey, tequila, pay attention.
Okay.
The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal It contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a loss for the world of design.
I know, Tequila. I know.
He takes a swig, considers pouring some out for his lost genius, then thinks better of it.
But the story doesn't end there.
No?
Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Wow, what a discovery.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible.
Don't worry about it.
Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay. Electrochemistry just arguing with logic. Wow.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does.
My grandma is dead.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
Okay.
The cocaine skull.
A skull filled with cocaine?
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
And why do people think the skull is here in mayonnaise?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez.
Martin Mayonnaise.
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
Okay.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
Okay.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
Surprisingly, I'm not interested in looking for the skull.
Good thing, because I don't think you can find it right now anyway.
Man.
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to... It's just not...
I have to... Besides, it would look
What are you talking about? Don't give up. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast.
I've talked to them about this before, and I wanted to find this skull, but I just...
Your loss...
Don't know.
Could have been an amazing, ridiculous...
That's alright. We've got plenty of adventures for one case.
Alright, I guess that's not it. Like, I can see that I could totally get there, but how? Just let me go. It's kids, the lady. What else can I find on this side? Probably nothing. I've been here before and there's still nothing. Yeah, I think the only way is that fucking... Do I try that red check? I'm almost sure she's there. Otherwise, I don't know. It feels like I've been everywhere. Is there anything I could have missed? Turn to the felled mural and consult the wind if you don't know what to do. Other than that, keep searching the coast. I will fucking do it. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to open the fucking door. But I am fucking weak. I will talk to the board again because I can. Talk to me, board.
The once bright mural towers above you. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Oh? I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
So I would not be able to find a way inside unless I got through 2 checks of this board. I feel so dumb now. Fuck.
Finally, my time to shine.
Also, I like the fact that I told Kim, like, the wind told me, and without any hesitation or second thought, he was like, okay, now we're gonna go in. He's so done with trying to, like, expect anything normal from us that he's just gonna, like, go with whatever at this point. There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Well, fine. No, be that way, okay? Jeez.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Okay. That. He's used to Harry's shenanigans? Oh, yeah.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building?
I would get a very bad case of claustrophobia from that.
A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe.
Okay.
The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
A thin layer of snow gleams inside the pipe.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
This looks like a great place to stash narcotics. I want to make sure there's nothing hidden in there that children might pick up.
I see. Another stop on your crusade against narcomania. I was hoping we were in pursuit of a murder suspect.
Do we get into the Feld building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either.
Fuck.
However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
Right.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
He points to a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds. I'm glad that I can't see anything.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
A 42 physical instrument. Okay, let's. Physical instrument is probably red. One. Please? Just one? Really? That's -2. Yo, bruv, I don't have any physical instrument stuff at all. Just two items. Okay. Well...
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
I like how the only pluses are from the fact that I broke into 2 other places. What about the tank top? I replaced it with another one. They're both +1. I'm just gonna swing it.
The metal doors are heavy and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
You know what? It worked out.
Good work. Shall we?
Go in. Oh. I hear something. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folder in the cart, document silvery with mold. Yum. Can I lick? This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. There's... antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Ooh, I will look around more. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Wow.
The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Hey Kim, look! Old cybernetics!
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of Feld R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of the Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
Oh. Money? Inter-isolary suit jacket. Jeez. I am going to put that on because I can. That's kind of neat, actually. It's just that I look like a creature. I'm going to be ride back. I'm really sorry. You can witness Kim performing something when he's AFK.
Bunger, 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 bung, bung, bung.
Alright, I'm back. Bah. Did Kim do his thing? No? Okay. Oh, it's dust. Let me just... Blech. No, never mind. It wasn't dust. Oops. Welcome back. I guess it's random. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, more stuff. Take it. It's money. It's Ushanka. Revolutionary hat. What was it again? Free stuff. Yay. We got the hat. We did. Stale fabric, smell, and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Just don't tell doggers. I want to keep the hat. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Whee! Yay, communist unlocked. What if I just put on all of different pieces of... Man, I look good. Oh, it has antlers on it? Cool, yeah.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head.
Yeah.
And your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Ushanka, right? That hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo.
Oh.
Glory to the revolution, comrade.
Oh.
Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
I'm okay with this. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. I can speak to the creature, to the poster.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
I hope.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
We could tell Kuno to live here.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
I would.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
So I could actually go live in that, like, village place, or I could just live here instead of paying whirling in rags? Oh, I could have saved so much money. Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Right. Fine, Kim. How do we get out of here? Oh, okay. Ooh, footprints. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. Ooh, spoopy? The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. There was like a little thing in the back that I could have used. There's something in the ear, an unnatural buzzing. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
Oh.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Ooh.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinaise. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
Good. Fuck 'em.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
Huh.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
Right. It comes from a police officer that just keeps, like, flashlighting everything everywhere. They totally don't see me coming.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
I know.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, so they're basically saying that that is the continuation of the story. I want to check out that little place. I don't know what it was, but I'm kind of curious. This is the place. Oh, it's the upstairs. Those are the windows. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. The gusts of wind, the height feels dizzying. This is where I would have ended up if I were to just use the ladder, I guess. Nothing I can touch up here? Can I go here? No? Okay. Why would they let me come here? Weird. Or I guess it's... yeah, it's fine. A letter. Postcard Martinaise 98. Ooh. Good job on being thorough. Thanks. I try to be. What is that? A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows mayonnaise as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint Bleh is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeois. I can't read these words. And wild pines flags buttress the wall. Nothing is written on the back. That's all we need to know. It's beautiful. Don't worry about it. Huh. Do we talk to Joyce? I kind of want to talk to Joyce. As they said, maybe there's something important? Question marks? Joyce! Hey, Joyce, we need something, please. No, that's a church. I mean, I have a gun. How bad can it possibly be?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Kim, stop being such a poopy!
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know? Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not.
Oh my god!
Unless you can convince him to step aside.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Go away, Kim.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How was that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
I don't know how to convince him to step away.
What about me? Good. What do you want to know? Good.
No response. He's having trouble processing it. Believing it even.
Okay, forget it.
The moment passes.
I'm just wondering, would it progress the game to the point of no return? Like, is that just the end game? Because I assume it is, because a lot of these things are just not available anymore. I kind of want to go in, not gonna lie. You know what? I'm gonna go in. I want to. I'm curious. Where is that? That door? Who's gonna stop me? Nobody. Why is there another one? What is that? The same slit window you saw from outside. Okay. Let me in. I'm the police. I'm the police. I'm the police. I'm the police. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I have a gun. I have a gun. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Okay.
Suddenly, your
Oh!
entire body is paralyzed.
Oh!
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Oh, that's not good.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Okay.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
This is the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
I thought that was a man.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
I want to cover my ears. Oh no.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Oh boy.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
Oh no, she turns the dial in her hand. Ah!
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing, it's the ULAN frequency.
Oh.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
You're using one of those devices used to send the signals through the pale on me.
Wow, check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
How does she expect me to get this information in so, like, calmly? I'm just in pain. I think Suna should be told about this technology. It could help her research. Backseating much?
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
I can't really understand which is backseating and which is not at this point. It's like, hey, you should go do that thing. Isn't that backseating? Kim's situation is looking pale. I think both of us are not having a good time, honestly.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
I think we would have died if we were to be exposed to this kind of noise for so long, but hey.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward her torture device.
And she's proud of it too. As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
Obviously.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh, he's screaming.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Oh? So she was just waiting there for cops to arrive with emitter ready? Yeah, she was trying to trap us. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Oh? Oh? Huh. The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Why do you even need to use this if you got a gun? Ugh. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
She's carrying a 2-barrel front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
Destroy the machine. Oh my god. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Huh. You're right, Classy was the first to share her suspicion.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Yeah, the ones you poached from Titus and Titus himself.
What is this? I thought Titus and I had a decent collegial relationship.
What?
Oh, doesn't even matter. How could they be my boys when they're not even my friends? Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people who people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on, no one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Our investigation, whence from the pain, has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kind of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
That's a shame because I happen to be a paranatural detective.
Cool. They sent a ghost cop after me. Congratulations.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Why not?
Why are you so hung up on elevators?
Because they're cool.
That's a pretty good question, actually. She clearly doesn't know anything about the secret passage.
Not even quaint old rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
Look, there's a no. Okay, then I have other questions for you. We don't have to talk about that.
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
Lies.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun it is.
A knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You liked Classy a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl liker?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Girl kisser?
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put her hand back. Not yet. Not yet.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, detective.
There's a hole in the wall. You can see into Classy's room. I wouldn't blame you if you...
If I want to stare at a pretty girl, I can pick one up at a bar. Or, worst case scenario, look at a naughty photo. Who has time to go skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls?
Classy looks like a girl on one of your posters. She seems to be your type.
What the fuck, man? She's everyone's type. She's your type.
Fuck.
Are you sure you're not the one who was excited about the peephole?
I kinda was, not gonna lie.
She's beginning to suspect you've broken into her lorry now.
Actually, I did get pretty excited.
Cool, man, cool. I'm glad you got off on it. What the fuck are we talking about?
So you haven't been watching Classy through a hole in wall?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize...
Hey, we got a girl like her over here.
For the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
But you want it to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts who didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Huh.
Clausy only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Wait, Classy said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Aw, man.
Seriously, just move on.
But I do want details, actually. Cringe from the head splitting torment.
Really? Is that blood on the ground before you? Are your ears bleeding?
Maybe.
Yeah, really?
Okay, then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
Right.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Classy said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily, threatened her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were.
Oh.
I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
It's okay, Kim. Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Oh. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Did you leave any flowers for Classy on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
But Classy was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells?
No, I did not.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
This means you're already a known killer because drugs kill people.
Drugs don't make people abuse them. Hopelessness does. As for the drug trade, it would continue with or without me. I like to think that my efficiency as an organizer has at least prevented some internal conflicts.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
Ooh.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, You are serious scum.
She responds, holding your gaze.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
That's rude? No, that's fine.
More questions before doing anything.
Nudged during drug talk. Ooh. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
So it wasn't her, bruv. It has to be somebody who's old enough to know the tradition and like leave the flower in there. And I have no idea who the fuck that can be. It's always somebody in the fucking in control of everything. Usually whenever there's a problem, there's somebody on top. So it makes me think of Everett. God damn it. Who the hell shot him? I don't know, but Everett says he never leaves his fucking container. If he has to move somewhere, they just move the container. So that is not Everett. I don't fucking know anymore.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Classy, said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Classy said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Wait, what?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
I'm not surprised. She's probably gonna try and leave while we're here. Showerhead, resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
So some sniper did it, bruv. What the fuck?
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
She might be leaving. Her container with passport was empty. Oh, we talked to her about that. She said she doesn't know where it is. Like, it was left for a while. She don't leave. She was in the hotel for a while. Maybe she was involved with it. I do not know. Another lie, perhaps? Maybe.
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
That woman keeps lying, it seems. The problem is, right, if you wanted to kill a man, you wouldn't be in this place anymore, right? She would have ran. She didn't have to call the police. I think she was sincere when she said that she called the police because he was just in there. I don't think she's lying about that. But why?
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
I want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
I think she hoped for police to just go while public lynching case over. But they don't. If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Oh.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you.
What?
Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
What? Oh my god, stop.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
I don't know.
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with a disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Oh.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Huh.
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Fuck yeah, I'm a La Puta Madre agent. You better let me go.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present.
What did you do to this Madre, anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Understandable.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
What if Kim was the one who killed him? What if? I'm kidding. I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Oh?
That sound about right?
2 men? I've seen one blonde dude that is always mean to me, and then like the lady. My manager was joking about the shift and I'm just too autistic to tell. Wow.
No idea who these people are, literally.
No, that doesn't ring any bells.
But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She needs it. You better make your move soon.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there?
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oof. That's tough, doggers. So it wasn't a 20-hour shift as you thought it would be, doggers? Was that the case? There are no 20-hour shifts, doggers. I was surprised that you said that. Because that just straight up is illegal. If that was what you're talking about. Not really? I'm pretty sure that is not legal. Ah, shit. $20-hour shift is possible but paid extra and voluntary? It sounds illegal because that's like you're straight up not gonna have any sleep. I might be wrong.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
I'm gonna fucking do it. Oh my god. Oh, it was a green. It was green. It was green. Oh, I'm doing it. Oh my god. Oh.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Die, Ruby? I am not gonna kill her. I'm not even gonna arrest her.
Oh, fuck it.
No. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
What?
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Don't do it.
Oh, yes it is.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Admitted Madre agent said Tommy betrayed her. Fuck. Please, one time, game. One time. I'm asking this. One time. Low roll. Please.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't deserve to die like this.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by women too. Oh no.
She flashes you an incredulous grin.
Sorry.
Then she exhales
I
sharply,
feel so bad.
shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
God damn it.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Oh my god, can you imagine that being the last words you hear? I am not upset. I have a very low stance on like being connected to this person. I don't know anything about them. It's unfortunate that it happened, but that's basically it for me. Oh god.
Fuck.
The lieutenant stands motionless, watching the blood pool in the sand. What did we just do?
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She killed herself. If I failed to talk to her...
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
I don't even know why. I honestly didn't even intend to arrest her. I just wanted to talk, bruv.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
It will not stay with me in nightmares. Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. It kind of escalated quickly. The thing is, right? If this happened to somebody like Kim has been with us from day, 2 or something? Maybe 1, I don't remember. I think it was day 1. Basically, he's been around forever. I've known him. I know how serious and freaking non-joking he is and stuff like that. I would be upset about that one. But her, I don't know anything about her. It's like a stranger. It's unfortunate that they die. But like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? If they're fucking stupid and they can't just fucking assess the situation. I didn't even threaten her. I didn't tell her anything. I was just speaking to her for the past, like, hour, I think.
That tent there.
I don't feel bad for this. Oh, that's pretty. Can I take her clothes? This is the only thing that interests me. I can take her gun. Yeah, it didn't seem too logical on her behalf. It means that... Kim, are you okay, buddy? Kim, please. Okay, well, if you ignore Kim being a fidget spinner... Sorry. Dance time is not the time, Kim. It is the time. It's just like... I don't know. I guess she thought we're gonna kill her. Equip this when times are most dire. He's excited about the second gun? I guess. Oh, that tent. That's what they were talking about. There's something to take from here. Dramamine. Oh, they gave me back some healing. Nice. Cooking utensils. She had prepared herself porridge with bananas. Ooh. 8 Royale. Ooh.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
I shouldn't have admitted that I was the Madre agent. And I should have lied, I guess, but hey.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry her over here.
The lieutenant nods.
I mean, intimidation could also make her surrender. I don't think so, Jensen. She had a gun. I guess she got too scared. I don't know. It was irrational.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
You know what I'm surprised by? We didn't take any mental damage. That's what I'm surprised by.
Magazines. You should look through them.
Shine your flashlight on the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
I guess the pail attacks the body? What do you mean? No, I mean not the pail, not the waves that attack my head. I could see that, like, we're physically being injured. We had, like, blood dripping from our ears or something, right? So it's physical. But the fact that she killed herself, we didn't get any mental damage from that. Because previously, when we saw a corpse and stuff like that, we would just take mental damage upon mental damage upon mental damage. But in here, it's just like, yeah, nothing happened. I guess we got used to it. Although we've solved so many cases before, I don't know why we're susceptible to this other than, I don't know, just mechanics of the game. A notebook. I'll take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Okay.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Okay. I want to know what that is. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. Okay. Alright, we'll look for Ruby on the coast. There's a journal and there's the gun. Okay.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Doesn't that mean faster in German?
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting. Oh, Titus is not going to be happy about this now that I think about it. Shit.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
Okay.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Okay. Oh boy. I mean, they were listening into the RCM's conversations and shit. And she works for Everard, so I would assume everybody will be unhappy with us tremendously.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Ooh.
The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipses, she was going through a tough time.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died.
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Oh boy, what the fuck? So she made her previous employer angry, so she came to Revachol and she found Everett and the boys, and she was like, I'm gonna stick here now. Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Ay, caramba.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her. It's in you to do something like this. Kill her. Physically, at least. You could pull the trigger if you had to.
What a coincidence.
Is it? Can you be sure? What if you are secretly being manipulated by La Puta Madre as you pursue this investigation? What if he wiped your memory on purpose?
Bruh.
On purpose? That's pretty far-fetched.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even
Obviously.
I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads,
Oh boy. Sorry to miss this crazy end. I have to head out. Thanks for the awesome stream of the game. You all have fun? Yeah, have fun, Ravni. Enjoy your time. Is it a Borgie time? I guess so. Yeah, you have fun. Thanks for joining. I'll see you later.
even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed a mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
Don't get emotional.
So she died for nothing?
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
God damn it. We have Still more points, which is nice. I honestly thought this would be the end. We're gonna find her and that will be it. No, they said no. What is this? I could take stuff. How did I not notice this? Money. More. Alright. Well, this could have been handled better. Money. Yeah. Return to the whirling in rags. Are you La Puta Madre's peon? B said you were a notoriously corrupt cop, La Puta Madre's peon. That's why she was scared of you. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. I do. I would, at least. Can I teleport from here? No. What about the corpse on the... I guess he just took it away. Am I not... Why can't I... Weird. Well... I actually think I might stop it here, folks. We're gonna have to find out what happens later. Because I'm getting very hungry and I don't want to make you wait. But this was, eventful. In the worst ways. Big oof. Thanks for stream? No problem. Thanks for being here, folks. Let's see if we can attack somebody. Oh, I can hear myself. Stop that. You stop that right now. Oh, we have Axton. We can attack him. Smack the boy. Very eventful indeed, yeah. Man, I can't believe it took me so long to find out how to actually freaking get into the building. God damn it. But yeah, you have a good evening, folks. Enjoy your times. Get some good noms and whatever it is that you like, and I'll see you later. You have fun, and fuck you, dog.